Hello everyone. Hello. Welcome one and all. Bear with me a minute. Welcome everyone. Connect with YouTube. That account. Thank you. Right, I'm just updating stream elements, guys. Welcome everyone. Dennis, Finks, Addy, Joseph, Chris, Jason, M, welcome. Hello. Right, I need to update my chatbot quickly. Right. I'll be with you all in a minute, guys. Did that save? I don't know. I think it did. Timers. Update that one. Save. There we go. And I've got a fly in here. Lovely. Bear with me a sec. Right. Just open the door and I'm going to add a chat command for Wayne. So bear with me. Activate timer. And I'm going to add a chat command. Add new command. Almost done. Activate command. There you go. Right, let me test this out. Let me make sure it's all working. Right, there we go. Welcome everyone. I'm back. He lives. He does. He's been busy all bloody day. How did you get into repairs? I don't know. It's hard to say. I kind of just fell into it, trying to find something to do while I was unemployed, to be honest. But I basically just started buying broken stuff and fixing it to make a quick profit. That was pretty much it, to be honest. Yeah, so Daniel, Will, iCraze, Bunny, Michael, PS, Kev, Dirtbag. Oh dear. Dark Jerry. Addy, I've already said hello to you, but hello again. Not in the loft now. Daniel. Welcome from the USA, mate. Thank you. Andrew, Kaz, Ed, Bob the Builder, Emily, Freddie, and Nathaniel. Welcome. Right, let me test these commands. Right, so we've got one for Wayne. Well, that should pop up. Lightning Blue, welcome. Hello. Yeah, Wayne's is working. Cool. Dutch, welcome, buddy. Good evening. And exclamation point repair will now give you a link to. Why don't I get a shout out? I did. I said hello, M. Hello, M. You stole my car, so you don't deserve it. There we go. Right. My website is now live. Desktop. There we go. Let me make sure that's actually showing desktop. Yeah, there you go. yeah, so my website is now live, and you can book a repair live on the website. So, and select your device, select your, sorry, you can select your brand, select your device, select your fault, click next, select the priority level. I'm now going to offer urgent repairs as well for a fee if people want to be pushed up the list. And then you fill in your details. I just forgot I'm on the what do you call it? Yeah, fill in your details, click save, and it will submit your form. The website, the server that I'm using is a little bit slow, it's a little bit weird, but then it'll give you a form and it'll automatically ask you to print it out. So then you print it out, send it to this address. You can phone me there. And yeah, but I'm not going to be answering the phone after 9 p.m. So, and that's a business line, so I can't just answer that phone just to chat. Unfortunately, it is a business line. So, yeah, you can print that out, include it with the device, send it in, and it'll go straight into the queue. And then, if you note down the tracking number, well, I'm not going to be able to note it down from there because that's a print preview. If you note down the tracking number, then it should allow you to track it. There we go. Boom. Device collected. No, that will come up yes when it gets delivered. Well, when it gets booked in. So, yeah, you can go, let's print this dispatch card, and then you can just print it in whatever size you want. Doesn't matter. Put them in the box, and yeah, happy days. But yeah, all working, all done. About Us page is on there. All of the service pages are on there. The mailing repair, the contact page, so you can email me. Oh, my contact page isn't working. I'll fix that tomorrow. Alright, I've been coding it all day. Yeah, it's one page that's not working. Alright, there's two pages that are not working. this logo up here is not working, and the yeah, and there's a contact page not working. Alright, fine. Well, whatever. I'll fix it tomorrow. I've had enough for today. Anyway, welcome one and all. I would have to go right now. Need to figure something out with the iPhone 8 that you got scammed. Oh, mate. I hope you figure it out, buddy. Dave, welcome. Keep your car next time. You tried to earlier. Yesterday. No, the other day. Steve, welcome, mate. Thank you, Dutch. Norwich, welcome. Yeah, I'm good, thanks, Steve. Yeah. But yeah, the website's online. !repair if you need to book a repairing. It'll take you to consolefix.co.uk, but then that will redirect to the new domain, consolefix.store. Did that yourself without a builder. I did most of it myself. I didn't design the booking app. I bought that for 35 doll hairs. But then I just integrated it into my site. I want to say thank you to a viewer called Mike as well, because he sent me this cup and it's hilarious. It's a Nintendo Switch schematic. It's hilarious. Yeah, so I want to say thank you to Mike for that. Oh, he's in the chat. Cheers, Mike. I love it. And for the big iFixit screwdriver as well. That's pretty sweet. Lexus, welcome, buddy. Any tips on how to get started with console repairs? Remember you telling me practice some types of repairs, but you don't remember what it was. Practice on some dead boards first. Practice on some dead boards, and eventually you'll get enough experience to start working on some live cases, or buy some faulty stuff and just try and fix it. Did we miss you? Well, no. Wayne, I've added a spam bot to your channel, mate. Exclamation point, Wayne. Well, from a website developer, I really like what you've done. Cheers, mate. I didn't design the website. It is a template. I can't design websites. I suck. I suck at designing websites, and my coding is just really, really sloppy. I'm thinking about selling stuff in the future, mate. Yeah, I'm thinking about adding a storefront to it. Cheers, Stephen. Thank you, mate. The artist is a jerk. Well, 83 people think different, Tim. Yeah. Cheap soldering kits from eBay are a good way to go to practice. Autofocus. Is that on? Oh shit, sorry. Hang on a minute. It's actually off, look. It's actually off. Genuinely, I haven't pressed that. It's supposed to be off. But yeah. It's pretty annoying. Never mind. Right, let me move my keyboard out of the way. And let's get to a fix. So I've got another one of Kev's consoles here. So he can't remember what's wrong with it. So it's going to be interesting. Let me just unplug my mic. Yeah, so I've got another one of Kev's consoles here. There we go. So it's an Xbox One X to start the day. 83 people out of 60 billion. 60 billion? No, it's not 60 billion. It's 7 billion. You're supposed to be a Justin Bieber fan then. So you should know there's 7 billion people in the world. 7 billion people in the world, where do we fit in? There you go, you got your singing for the night. I love winding you up. I don't care. It's fun. Getting hands-on with beginners. Yeah, yeah, that's the best way to do. Any light on the blood subject? What blood subject's that, mate? I used to love Maplins as well. Thank you, Scott. Cheers for the $5, mate. I appreciate that. Stole it just tonight. Anyway, let's see what's wrong with this. And you're so gay. So what if I am, bitch? Oh, this is a limited edition one, isn't it? What limited edition one is this? Because it's got the gold writing. I don't know which one it is. Yeah, how's it going? How's it going, Andy? Welcome, mate. Got an Xbox One S that turns on but no display. Do you think it's a HDMI IC? Most likely, mate, yeah. If it's not the HDMI IC, it's probably going to be the ESD IC. Ooh, fancy. Gears 5, okay. Ooh, I like that startup sound. Right, well, this turns on. So what is wrong? What's wrong with the world, mama? People living like they got no mama. Right, just loading it up on the TV, see if it boots. No signal. Lovely. And I think it's gone into safe mode. Found a test for the Xbox One X retimer. Do share, mate. You miss the I might troll you all night comment. Are you drunk? I responded. I said I don't care. About time for singing Christmas songs. Hell no. You're not going to catch me singing Christmas songs. Right, but this has got no display. Oh, hang on. No worries, Stephen. Yeah, so no display. Cool. I do like that start up and shut down sound though. Give us some mistletoe and wine. I will when I drop your ultrasonic cleaner off, mate. Hang on a minute. Why am I taking my mic off? What the fuck? It's good to be back. It feels so good to be back. Lady. I don't even know what I'm singing there. There's a song in there somewhere. Some Eminem song, I think. Maybe, mate. Yeah. I think Sarah has the insulting taken care of. Right. Okay. Let's get this thing apart then. Is it normal when the fan makes a weird noise? No, mate. It should be fairly smooth. It should sound fairly smooth. Check C50 on the diode test. Okay. I'll have a nose at that because this one's most likely going to be a retimer. I do like this screwdriver. It's going to take some getting used to. How much can I insult you before you ban me? We'll let chat decide. We'll let chat decide when it's time to ban you. Bear in mind, Emily's my twin sister. So we'll let chat decide. So if chat thinks that you're being too insulting, then we'll ban you. I've banned Sarah before, so I will do it. My money's on someone with fat fingers has been in this console before. No, they haven't, mate. Jess, welcome. No, Kev's in the chat. He hasn't actually. I don't think he's actually worked on this one. Banhammer Thor time. Twin sisters insulting enough. Continuous blood on PS4 Slim. Everything on the board is pitch perfect. Optical drive working. Any advice? Is it getting warm anywhere around the RAM area? Have a look at the RAM, see if you can pick up any kind of abnormal temperatures, and if not, then most likely it's going to be something to do with the APU. But that, again, that's not guaranteed. Xbox One X is Microsoft's new console. Short of that is Xbox have now come full circle, or 360. Heat evenly around the RAM. It's most likely an APU issue then, but again, it's hard to say. Emily thinks I won't ban her. Oh, well, bloody will. Don't push me, because I'm close to the edge. I'm trying not to lose my head. So much easier to open this. The unit's been messed with, but not by you. Oh, okay. Kill. We'll have a nose. I'll just now feed you back to the customer. Yeah, a lung pulsing blue light of death is really tricky to diagnose. Caught a live stream. Welcome, Badger. I started digging for shed base. Oh, yeah. Looking forward to what that turns out as, mate. Thoughts to the guys in New York with the was it a hurricane or yeah, I think it was a hurricane. I think. My thoughts are going out to them people. Got massive nose already about having a nose. Yeah, I think Emily's getting close to being banned. Well, not banned. I think she's getting close to being timed out for 5 minutes. Pinky Phillip. You don't want to see my Pinky. You had to hire a Luton van. Why? Stick it in the boot. By the way, there's a PS5 for sale on Facebook, people. I would buy it, but personally, I think he's asking too much. But if anyone's local to me and they're after a PS5, there's one for sale on Facebook. I think he's asking too much for me to be able to make a tidy profit. He wants 250 with a busted HDMI port for the digital version. I don't think there's going to be enough profit in it for me. So I'm going to pass, and if he struggles to sell it, I'll give him 150 for it all day. But if anyone's interested, it is up there for 250. How much I want it? Who's misbehaving? Emily. Emily's getting close to a ban. Hurricane Ida's riding for a bitch slap. Now, genuinely, I feel sorry for the people in New York. I'm not sure if it's affected anywhere else. I do know that Lewis mentioned it on his stream last night, though. Can you fix it if I buy it for Mark? Yep. That'll be nice. Well, Mark said I'm his favourite YouTuber, so I've got to fix it for Mark, you know. Right. Alrighty then. You wouldn't dare, I'll just laugh at him. I reckon you ring Emily live and make her explain herself. Alright. Let's ring Emily live and make her explain herself. Where's my phone? Oh, I can't. I ain't got my phone. I don't know what you mean, no. I did have my phone. I'm sure I have my phone. I guess I haven't got my phone. Oh well. Chris, welcome, buddy. Told me he would take less. If he'll take 150, I'll buy it off him now. Genuinely, I'll buy it off him now if you take 150. And I'll give him a free repair. More details about the console issue. Do you mean this one, mate? This one's got no display. Should be a nice simple one. I haven't been in the workshop since Wednesday. Like, genuinely not stepped foot in here since Wednesday. Not £150 less. Like I said, when he struggles to sell it at that price because there's no profit in it for anyone, I'll happily pay 150 quid. He's welcome to get in touch with me and I'll give him 150 quid cash on the spot. Money waiting. Money waiting. Anyway, I'm going to check the hard drive that's got no bloody screws in it. Ah! Let me test the hard drive. The hard drive can cause a no display, so let's check that before I sit there messing with the retimer. Give me my hard drive, caddy. Sort the autofocus. I've turned it off, mate. I've turned autofocus off. It's definitely not on. Alright, that took a few seconds to pick up. I've just reset it just to give it a try. Is a wine from the Tegra Switcher dead CPU? Hard to say, mate. It's best to check the cap by M92. Autofocus should be off now. I have just reset it. Yeah, that's not focusing now. Yeah. Do you do a full surface test on a hard drive? No, I use Crystal Disk Info. Crystal Disk Info just tells me one of 3 variables. It's either bad, warning, or good. If it comes up warning or bad, then it's time to replace it. If it comes up good, then that's it. And here we go, look. Did you hear that beep? So that hard drive is actually bad. So that's come up warning. That could be the reason for no display. Well, it's come up caution, warning, blah, 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 same thing. Yeah. It did take a few seconds to load, so that could be the reason for no display. Yeah, this is why I use Crystal Disk Info, because it will tell me. Just outright, it will tell me, is it bad, is it good? So, yeah. Right. Well, let's try it with a different hard drive then. Because that is definitely a little bit worse for wear. Test hard drive, no, I'm good. So let me show you what it's supposed to come up with a good hard drive. So this is my known good hard drive that I use for... That was a known good hard drive. Are you taking the piss? Oh, for God's sake. Preddy, I know you're in the chat. That was yours, mate. That's fucked. Click of death. Hang on, let me get a hard drive. Preddy owes me a hard drive. Preddy owes me a hard drive. La 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 la. I'm sure he'll sort it out for me. Right, this one's a known good hard drive because it just come out of my own fucking Xbox. Is it supposed to be? What, a hard drive? No. I'm saying something is known good, then it's bollocks. Yeah, that sounds right, mate. Oh, by the way, hours use was 1,868 on that, mate. Function. Rescan. Yeah, there we go. Oh, hang on. Oh no, that's my fucking 4 terabyte external. It hasn't picked up. What the hell? Why hasn't it not picked up? I know this hard drive's good. It could be that cable. I'll double check that with the hard drive tomorrow because it could be that cable. It's only a cheap one. Okay. I know that hard drive there is good. 100%. Because I installed an operating system on it for the Xbox One X the other day. So I'll double check that with the hard drive tomorrow. But for now, for now, let's just try this. Right, bear with it a sec, let it just boot up. I'm not fussed about the heatsink as well, it's not going to overheat in that time. Not the heatsink, the fan. Let's just watch it. Oh shit! Yeah, let's just watch it on screen. Whoops. Yeah, it's still got no display anyway. Yeah, still no display. Why does he owe me a hard drive? Because he swapped. Well, I put a hard drive in. He said he wanted to provide his own hard drive. I put a hard drive in a console, and then he gave me that one. It was working the other day, but I haven't used it. It's just been sat on my desk, and it's just dead. Never mind. Switch with the whine noise was water damaged. Have you got access to an ultrasonic cleaner? If not, maybe try reflowing it. Is that possible? Yeah, still no display on that anyway, so yeah. Right, let's crack on then. See what's going on. I guess Emily don't want to get banned anymore. Are you actually going to buy that PS5 then? If you do, send it down and I'll fix it. Well, you're going to have to send it down because you can't fix it. Ha! Mark can though. Ha! 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 I taught my nephew to fix a console when he was 5. Ooh, fancy. Oh, so that's what that's for then. That's what that's for then. That's a speaker, by the way. Now she's simping. Oh, God. Sorry, mate, was away from PC. Liar! I'll talk to you tomorrow, Freddie. No worries, mate. Yeah, I'll have a look tomorrow. I'll hook you up to another caddy. Actually, I've got one right here. But the first hard drive I plugged in was reading fine, so hang on. That's my hard drive. It's that one. It's that one I want to test. Nope, doing it on that one as well. Let me unplug it and plug it back in. Yeah, it's just locked up. It's just locked up. She dead. For reals, is she dead? Yeah, no worries, Peddy. I know you didn't do it deliberately, mate. Don't worry. I know where you live. Right. Anyway, let's have a mooch and see what's going on with this. Ugh. Who soldered this? Who soldered this? Da da dee 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 dee. Who soldered this as well? Ha ha ha. Yeah, there's no rush, Preddy. No worries, mate. Right, let me just have a butcher's here. Not the greatest. But I don't think that's the cause. It's not the greatest soldering job, but I don't think it's the cause of the no display. Oh no, that's pin 17. No, that's not going to affect it. Yeah, I can touch them up, but it's not going to be the cause of no display. I think they are making a connection. It's just not. It's just not great. So I'm going to ignore that for now. Let's have a look here. Let me test this. So bear with me. Where's my battery for my multimeter? Because I left it on all night again. Well, I left it on for 2 days actually. Oh dear. I haven't been in the workshop since Wednesday night, and I kind of left my multimeter turned on. It's a good job them rechargeable batteries, isn't it? Right. So let me put my mic back on. And then taught you everything you know. Careful then. Itching for a ban. Right, let's just check a few of these caps around here. Actually, I better do it so I can actually see my screen. Sarah only taught you how to hide in a shed. Can you blame me? Right, so I've got one probe on ground. And the other probe's on the input side of the caps. Yeah, we've got no shorts on the ESD. So let's have a look at this area. So someone in chat said to check C50. I can't see C50. Oh, there it is. I can see it. Yeah, I've never had that short for. I've never had that short for retimer issues, but let's check a diode reading. Let me see what it says on diode mode. We get red probe on ground. 0.261. I don't think that's low. I don't know. It could just be the retimer has not been soldered properly because it's not the best job in the world. So let's fix that. Let's resolder the joints. Do. A bit of flux. Tell me somebody about you giving him a decent hard drive. What are you on about then? I don't know what you're on about. NGL. Who are you on about and what are you talking about? I honestly don't know. Coffee time. Sounds good. Oh, fuck you. Roll on when this frigging heat gun comes. I'm waiting for a new handle for my heat gun. Should be here within the next few days. Thank you, Jordan. Welcome, mate. Good to see you back, buddy. Yeah, so this is barely soldered, to be honest. Hanging on by a thread. Problem is, if I lift it up too quick, it's going to tear something. Wow, really? Look at that down there. Well, whoever did this, you get an A for effort. Unfortunately, you get an F on the test. What the hell? Why is that one side just not melting? Look at that. What is this? Like literally just like one little corner. Really? Come on, dude. No, I'm definitely not married. Never will be. Don't believe in marriage. Super glue. Sounds about right. Story of my life, that. Joey, welcome, mate. Oh, mate, awesome. Good to hear, mate. That's cool. Thanks for the fiver as well, bud. I appreciate that, mate. I assume that will be on a video. Yeah, that's pretty awesome, mate. Glad you got it working. Alright, who are you and what have you done with the leaded solder? Clah. What the? Ooh. Yeah, them pads are a little bit mangy gold. Mangy gold. Yeah, I look forward to watching that video, Joey. That's awesome, mate. Ugh, what's on my wick? Get off my pads. Get off my pads. Wick, you're supposed to suck up solder, not put more on. Thank you kindly. Wow. I'm using the wrong tip for this. I'm not going to lie, I'm using the wrong tip for this. Hang on. Well, I'm not changing my tip now. Oh, good Wick, when you came and you sucked up the solder. You made me feel a bit older, good Wick. I'm in a good mood tonight. Late to the party. Welcome, mate. How you doing? In the words of Talking Tom, hey hey. Phil doesn't have a big tip. Who you been talking to? Sarah. Don't make me get my tip out on stream. Thank you, Jordan. You said Freddie didn't mean it. I was saying he did because he said your work sucks and you charge extortionate prices. Bollocks, you prick. Oh, God. B&I, welcome, mate. Sold that £8 PS4 Slim. Just sold that for 90 quid. Nice. Very nice. I don't know whether to put this. I don't know whether to put this back on or just put a new one on, to be honest. I'm thinking new one. Might not be a big tip, but it fills the pram. Yeah, exactly. See? Michael's got it. Yeah, I'm thinking new chip. Bye bye. That's gone. I don't know how much heat's been on there. I can't rely on it. Hashtag sorry, bro. Do 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 do. Give me a chip. Muchas gracias. Muchas gracias. Judy, welcome. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Wee! Oh, it has to ruin it when I do the wee, doesn't it? Wee! Blob. Blob. We'll finish watching in the morning. Thank you, Angelina. She ain't joking, Freddie. Mate, I'll tell you where she lives when you come down next. I'll give you her address. You're very local to mine, mate. You can go fuck her up for me. I might just post a phone number on YouTube. Sit down. Sit. Well, that's not sitting properly. Play cards yet? Nah. Waiting for it to open up. Waiting for the place to open back up, mate. That's not sitting flat. That's not sitting even, but I want to get the excess sold out. So that is what I shall do. Needs to be pushed over though. I'm like a girl version of Phil. Fuck you, you prick. Oh, God. You're daft. Right, let me just increase the airflow to 60%. I've got it on 460 by the way. This is an Xbox One X, mate. Doesn't help that the pads are all exposed. Makes life a bit more difficult because you have to sit there and figure out how to align it. Thank you, Jordan. Cheers, mate. Hands up, I think feels ugly. Well, it's a good job no one cares what you think, isn't it? And besides, I'll blame my dad. It's his fault. Emily's itching to be banned. Right, let's take a vote. Who thinks Emily should be banned? Is it time yet? Is it time to ban Emily yet? I feel pretty. Who's that pretty girl in that mirror there? What mirror wear? I feel pretty. Oh, so pretty. I feel pretty and witty and gay. Well, that looks pretty aligned. Banhammer time. I think it might be. I think it might be. Really? Well, she's aligned. Not jockey. Oh dear. Well, did you do anything with that sculk? Yes. Who did I give that to? Emily's son. Yeah, I gave it to Emily's son. Ugh, hang on. Friggin' solder wire's all twisted. Who's that pretty girl in that mirror there? What mirror? Well, there goes all my Kester. I'll sort it out in a bit. Right, let's have a look. That looks like fresh paste. Have you put fresh paste on this, Kev? Oh yeah, that's fresh. That's very fresh. He's only done his own. He helped me fix his own console. It's not the one that was on the stream. Different nephew. But he said I'm his favourite YouTuber, so. Oh, the meter I've still got, mate. I haven't done anything with that yet. But I'll find someone who needs a meter. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he likes cleaning them out and stuff, but I gave it to him just so he can start getting used to using one. Well, that's better. Right, let me use my hard drive because I know this hard drive is good. So I'll test it with this hard drive and then I'll test it with the original hard drive afterwards, assuming I get a display. By the way, I just added a little bit of thermal paste there just because it was fresh paste, and it was MX4 as well, so it's sweet. Who's that pretty girl in that mirror there? Touch up the port. I'm going to test it first. I could touch up the port afterwards, but I just want to test it and see if that fixes the issue. Because if it don't fix the issue, then I don't think. Well, actually, we'll know whether it's going to be the port if it don't fix the issue, and then it does work after I touch up the port. But I think it was that poor soldering on the retimer, on the retima, a la retima. Oh, bear with me. Right, let's wait for the. There we go. Sorry guys, I kind of muted it like a tit. I muted it like a dickhead. Damn, I've gone deaf. I ain't surprised at your age, mate. Yeah, so this is the original hard drive now, and it's still coming up with the E106, so it's probably going to need the software reinstalling. But for now, I just want to touch up that port because I don't like how the solder looks on it. That's the original drive. But yeah, I don't like how the solder looks, so I'm going to touch up that port and then I can put it back together and give it a good test. But I don't like how that solder looks, so yeah. I'll get there tonight, guys, don't worry. Thank you, Jordan. Cheeky twat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Please forgive me. Oh, God. We love it. X-clamp tool back. Yeah, I found it, mate. Right. Cute emoji. Bye bye. I'm the best thief in town. Oh dear. That's pretty funny. Alright, let's touch up this port. Do 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 do. Oh come on. I've got wires hanging over my soldering iron stand. Right, so I'll show you a cheating way to do the port, just to touch it up. Food's here. Enjoy, mate. Catch you in a bit, buddy. Let's do a cheating way to touch the port up. Oh god, what kind of solder was used on this? Has to be lead free. Has to be lead free solder that was used on this. The iron's struggling. Doody doody doo. Notice that little blob's getting nice and small? We do have a bridge there though. Not anymore. There's always a little bit of solder that don't want to come off, isn't there? Don't make me get out of the wick. Fine. Fine. Fine, fine, fine. I shall bring out the big guns in the form of wick. In the form of wick. There we go. Yeah, usually it does clear up, but... Ah, you prick. Not any of you guys, this thing. Well, maybe Emily. Right. So now I'll just check for any bridges. Doody. So meter in beepity beep mode. That's the official name for it. Oh, and you don't beep. No. There you go. Right. Good. Oh, don't be a tit. Wait, what? Huh. Alright, then there is a bridge hiding under there. Where are you, Mr. Bridge? Beep not included. Where's the bridge? I can't see one. I think he's got it now. I think that's it there. I think that's it there. Get off of my property. Filters are bridged. Nah, they're not bridged. It wouldn't have turned on. Well, it wouldn't have displayed. That's better. Yep. She gone. What the hell? How is this still a bridge? Ah, oh, I'm gonna get real angry. Oh, I really suck tonight. Why did I have to clean up the port? Why did I have to clean up the port? Oh, there you are, hiding at the back of the port, eh? Yeah, the probes are super thin. I can see the bridge. It's at the back of the port. Right there. Come on. I think I got it. Unless he pushed it further back and ended up having to take the bloody port off. I can't see a thing with flux on there. Can't see where I'm touching the probes. Those probes are too thin. I don't like them. So you play cards in Knots, is that where you live? No, mate, I'll just play cards up there. I'll just go there to play poker. I live in Willenhall, Wolverhampton. I'll just travel to Knots to play poker. It's about 50 miles from me. But it's a really nice atmosphere and I really enjoy it there, so I don't mind the travel. Them ones seem gone. I know this has gone off for you. Yeah, there's no bridges on there now. Cool. That'll do. One final check, and that's going to be a la nudge test. What did you miss? Not a lot, mate. Just HDMI retimer and just touching up these pins. And now I'm just giving them the nudge test just to... Oh, fuck. Go fuck yourself. Well, that don't work, did it? I'm making myself look a right fool tonight. Hmm. Yeah, that's good enough. Cool. Good enough. How long do you reckon it'll take you to set up your new workshop, Wayne? There we go. go. Right. Good. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. Michael, welcome, mate. Welcome, everyone, by the way, if I haven't said hello. Hello. What's the best solder wire to use in flux? The best solder to use is probably Kessler, but it's expensive. Flux, it depends on preference. A lot of people use Amtech, but I think it's a little bit overrated. Also depends on budget as well. Yeah, that's going to need a little bit of a adjustment. Electrics are going to knock 400 alone. What do you mean money? Why? Do it yourself, then get your brother-in-law to check it over. There's that. That's what I would do. In fact, that's what I did. I did mine myself and then got someone to check it. I feel I'll do them for 200. I won't do anyone else's electrics. I'll do my own, but I won't do anyone else's. Reason being, I'm liable if something happens, and not only that, but I'd feel awful. I'd never forgive myself if something happened to anyone else because of what I've done. I've had people ask me before, because I can do electrics. I've rewired my own house top to bottom. That doesn't just include electrics. That includes electrics, gas, water, everything. I can do it, not legally. New boarding, shed, lighting, fittings, Copex. It depends, because you only need a small garage consumer unit. You know, like two breakers. You only need 2 breakers, one for lighting, one for a radial circuit. Because realistically, you only need a radial circuit on that. Cable, I can probably get you some cable in terms of armor cable and stuff like that. I'll probably get you some armor cable and things like that, mate. Fairly cheap. Not major cheap, but cheap enough. Sarah, hello. I have friends in the business. I actually have. I've got friends in pretty much every business. It's always good to know someone. It's like my car. I went to the dealer today because the car's had the engine management light on. Well, the check engine light. And it's drinking fuel. So I went back to the dealer and they're like, "Oh, we can't do anything till our 4th of October." Wrong screw. So I've got a friend coming down on Sunday who works at QuickFit, and he's got his own snap-on diagnostic kit, and he's going to put it onto his diagnostic kit, and if it's anything serious, then I'm rejecting the car, and they can give me a new car, because I ain't paying for a car for that kind of condition. It's the same with, yeah, this screwdriver's too big sometimes, I'm not going to lie. Yeah, it's the same with like electricians and stuff. I've got friends who are electricians, friends who are gas technicians. Wink, wink, Kevin. I don't think I know anyone who's a plumber, not personally. Oh yeah, this screwdriver's too big sometimes, for definite. Really struggling with that. Yeah, I don't think I know anyone personally who's a plumber. I might do, I don't know. Builders, I know builders. And I can get a lot of materials fairly cheap. Same as things like work on my car and stuff like that, because I ain't sitting there messing with my car. Hell no. I ain't sitting there faffing around with my car. Not when I can just pay someone to do it for me. Give someone else some trade, earn them a few quid, and it means I haven't got to get my oil all over my hands. I did plumbing too. Oh, okay. Well, there you go then. Mind you, it's all the same thing, I suppose, isn't it? Ply at the minute is mental. It is. It is. Wood in general, any wood is just really expensive at the minute. So that's one problem. Yeah, just wood in general is fairly expensive, mate. It's not just ply. It's everything. See, that's the thing. I can look stuff like gas, electric, water, all of that sort of stuff. I can do bricklay, lay concrete foundations, whatever. I can do it. I just don't like doing it. I just don't like doing it. And I'm not trained, so I'm not qualified. So legally, I can't do it. Which is why I'll do my own stuff in my own house, where I'm responsible for my own safety, my own family's safety, but I'm not responsible for anyone else. Like, I'm not going to get sued by some random dude because I've under tightened a terminal. If that makes sense. Like if I haven't tightened a terminal properly on a socket, comes loose, starts arcing, and then ends up catching fire, then I'd be liable. So that's why I don't do it. That's why I don't do it. I mean, it's not hard to wire in a ring main. It's not difficult, but at the same time, you still have to be qualified. Right, I'll hold that for now till I've put the heatsink and whatnot on. Yeah, you still have to be qualified for that sort of stuff, so I would never do it on behalf of anyone else. Not unless I was under supervision of a qualified electrician. I've got some carpet you could have, Wayne, brand new. Brand new. Genuinely, I really have. Brand new carpet you can have. Them offcuts, but does that matter? I went to my next door neighbour a couple of weeks ago, and I was like, he was having new carpets. I went to my next door neighbour, and I was like, "Oh, you're having new carpets? Yeah, I'm having new carpets. Can I have your offcuts? What do you want my offcuts for? My shed?" Genuinely, I genuinely said to him, "Can I have your offcuts?" And he gave them me. Why would I buy a carpet for the shed? Like, just for a workshop? You must be crazy. Watch for them carpet burns. Yeah. If you don't ask, you don't get. And that is the bottom line. So, yeah. Scared of voltage, good way to end up in the ground. Very true. Very true. No, I don't mind messing with electrics. I'll sit there and work on electrics live. Don't bother me. But like I said, it's just not worth doing it for other people. It really isn't. It's a beast of a screwdriver. I guess there was some screws missing in this then. I'm guessing so because that's all I've got. Never mind. You've got them there. Yeah, it's all good. Replaced them now, mate. Yeah, that's a beast of a screwdriver. Look at the difference between them. Like, how much I'm struggling to put that one in. That's what she said. And then compared to that one. The only problem is I'm not used to the size of it. That's the only problem. I'm sure I will, though. Fully fixed. Yeah, it's done. It's just going to be put back together, and it's got to have the software reinstalled, but I'll probably do that tomorrow so I can just work on something else. Unless Kev wants to do it himself, I don't know. It's up to Kev. The girth, yeah. Definitely got some girth on this one. Did I send that toolkit back? No, because Amazon banned me for sending too much stuff back. I'm not even joking. Amazon banned me for sending too. I'm really fussy, and Amazon banned me for sending too much stuff back. They said I was abusing the returns policy. Put the software on it. Might need a new hard drive then, mate. I haven't got any hard drives to replace it with at the minute, though. That's the problem. If you reinstalled the software already once, it's probably down to the fact that the hard drive was reading as warning. So, I mean, if you want me to buy you an hard drive, I can buy you an hard drive. Well, I'm not going to buy you an hard drive, but I'll get you an hard drive. I can order one if you want me to do it. But for now, I'm going to put it back together as it is. I can't give you that one that I just tested it with because that's out of my own Xbox. Oh shit. Uno Fucko. Yeah, that one's out of my own Xbox and it's got downloads on there that I don't really fancy re-downloading. If I keep doing that, I'll keep installing a hard drive in my own system. And then a week later I'll need a hard drive, so I'll nick it out of my own and then have to re-download everything again. But there's a game coming soon which I want to play. And no, I will not tell anyone what it is because I'm not allowed to. But there's a game coming out soon which I'm going to be playing. Oh shit! I forgot to screw this side in. Damn you! Yeah, I'm not allowed to say which game it is. Sorry. I'm banned from Amazon. Yeah. Not that I care. I just use other people's accounts instead. D2R. What's D2R? What is D2R? Then don't mention it. Diablo 2 Resurrected. No. No. Far Cry 6. No. Doesn't matter anyway. Doesn't matter what people say. I'll say no to. I'll say no whatever game is mentioned. I'm not allowed to mention it. I have been told in confidence. Why are you not sitting in the case? Ah, there you go. Can't wait for Far Cry 6. I've never played that. Just Dance. Minecrafted. Is it an unannounced game? Yes. Yes. And that's as far as I can say. But the developer has agreed to hook you guys the shit up when it comes out. It's only about a month away. But the developers agreed to hook you guys up with some giveaway codes. World of Sheds. They're getting creative there. Testing it for them. No, I'm not. I'm not affiliated with the company at all. What are we talking about? Just a game that's going to be out soon. What I can't actually mention. I can mention that I know there's a game coming out soon, but that's literally all I can mention. I can't mention the company name. I can't mention the game title. I can't mention anything apart from that. I'm not allowed porn. I like games, yeah, and me. When I get time to play them. Console repair simulator. I might speak to him. I might see if I can make something like that. Like a repair simulation game. I reckon that would do quite well. Oh no, what game? What game? Like my wife saying I'm getting something. No, come on. Do you think I'd actually be affiliated with Rockstar? No. Not affiliated. Do you think I'd be in talks with Rockstar? Definitely not. As long as it's not Raid Shadow Legends. Hell no. Hell no. Anyway, that's enough of that. I'm not going to tell anyone. Blizzard. Definitely not. Definitely not. After what I've heard them come out with. Right. Fast and Furious, the game. GTA 6. Jesus. People are getting a bit wishful. Right. Uno Memento. I'm not going to mention it to anyone. I'm not going to tell anyone. Right. Sorry. All shall be revealed in a month. All shall be revealed. What was that? Icarus, what's that? Right, restart. Let's see if it does it when I restart it. 2021 Paperboy. Oh, yeah. That's pretty funny. No. No. It either needs a software install or it needs a new hard drive. I'm going to say it needs a new hard drive, but I haven't got anything. So I'll leave it till tomorrow. I'll work on something else for tonight. I'm assuming it's not going to work, but yeah, I'll leave that running. I'm going to go grab a. Hey, Alex the Kid was awesome, man. I'm going to go and grab a coffee and another repair. Oh, hang on, that's just rebooted. Think that's just failed. I heard the hard drive click. I don't have any hard drives, so the retime is done, but I don't have any hard drives. I'll leave it running. I'll see if it updates, see if it installs. Can I smoke? Can you smoke? Testing the Xbox One just got done with. I had to rebuild a 2 controller too. Oh, nice. Nope. E106. I'll try OSU 1 tomorrow. Yeah, I'll try OSU 1 tomorrow, but yeah, I very much doubt it's going to work. I think it'll probably need a hard drive, to be honest. So, yeah. I'll leave that one to one side down here for tomorrow. But the display's done, so it's all good. Ken, welcome, mate. Right, I'll be back in a minute. Hello. Right, it's not a Galaxy Tab that I'm repairing, just for the record. Hello everyone. Hang on, let me shut the door, it's cold. Right, so the reason I brought it out in the box is because it's in bits, but it's not a Galaxy Tab that I'm repairing. It is a switch light. Damn, it's cold out there. I hope it brings the cups back to the house. There's only one extra cup in here this time. Yeah, so the customer who sent this will recognise it, obviously, because of the box, if they are watching at all. But it's in bits. Got your coffee, nice. Yeah, but it's in bits already. Right, so let's first of all figure out what's actually wrong. That's a load of bits. Yeah, so I don't actually know what's wrong with this one. There was no problem description. So I could look up the initial contact request, but that means going back in the house. Or I could just hook it up and see what's going on with it. But there was a note on there that says that there's a battery included. I think that's still in the box that it was shipped in. So the customer bought a new battery to try and fix it. So I'm assuming that we don't need the digitizer. So I'm assuming that this has got no power. That's going to be my assumption, based on the fact that he's included another battery. But it's very doubtful that a battery is going to be the issue on this. It does have a cracked screen protector. Yeah. Okay. Dave, thank you, mate. OnlyFans gift card. Thank you for the donation, mate. Thank you for the €20. I appreciate that. Thanks, mate. No, mate, this is a customer. Right, so what am I doing? That's the wrong cable. I had to use the wrong cable. Welcome back and hello. 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 Okay, well, let's just figure it out as we go along. We have 0.48 amps charge. Is not good. Is not good at all. 0.48 amps charge on a switch light with no backlight. Most of the time is a dead CPU. Most of the time is a dead CPU. But it could be that we're not getting any backlight or display. Okay, let's try and figure it out. So let me just take the board out then. But 0.48 amps isn't generally good. Oh, okay, he's charging the battery. Oh, he's trying to charge a battery. 100 milliamps with no battery plugged in. Okay, that could be M92. All right, let's have a nose. Looks like M92 has been messed with. Turned out to be a cap shorting at the backlight. Yeah. Alright, so if we look at M92, in that orientation is the orientation I'm used to looking at the same chip on the original Switch, which is why I always face it in that orientation. And I'm going to check for shorts. CPU cap reads good. Now the battery's not dead at 0.48 amps, mate. The battery's it's on slow charge at 0.48. Alright, well that appears to test okay. Nate, welcome. Bit of heat been around BQ. Oh, that looks corroded actually. Looks rough. Alright. In fact, no, it could just be flux. This is your console. Oh, okay. What's been done to it, mate? I'm assuming BQ and M92 have been messed with. I don't know if that's flux or liquid. I think it's flux. I think it's flux. Coil's good. Just double check these caps. Knock the max 17.05 off. Oh, okay. Yeah, alright. Got ya. Knock the max 17.05 off and a couple of caps around it. Okay. Right. Well, let's. Well, that would explain why it's not turning on then. Haha. Yes, indeed. Okay. Cool. Right. Well, let's fix it up then. I should have just checked the email, to be honest. I should have checked the email. I like to figure them out as I go along. I can ultrasonic it afterwards. I can give it an ultrasonic. So I'm assuming you changed. Did you change the port then? If you knocked M90, if you knocked the fuel gauge off. Yeah. Okay. Right. Let's. let's fix a few of these caps and things first, shall we? Yoink. Get on there. Right. Sweet. Light down the board. There's one. There's one. Alright, so we need 1, 2, 3. 3 components there. Okay. Right, well, I'll pull these off, but I'll pull them off away from the microscope, save having to keep moving things. You don't want to keep moving things around, it's just too time consuming. Might help if I had the boards in the same orientation though, so as I can get it straight on. People think I've got steady hands. Did you not see that then? There you go. Right. Shake like a crackhead pre-Joe Rogan. That's pretty funny. Oh dear. Right. Well, they'll flow into place when I drop a new fuel gauge IC on it. So let's just clean up the pads. Right, so here's the question, guys and girls. Do I put a brand new chip on here? Or does anyone want to see my awesome new tool for reboarding tiny ICs? Brand new chip, or does anyone want to see my awesome new tool for reboarding tiny ICs? That is the question. I'll leave it up to you guys. I don't mind either. I can pull one off a donor board and show you this new cool tool that costs £2 and he's going to save me so much time. New tool. Yeah, everyone's saying new tool. I'm gonna go new tool. Okay, well, I'll keep the new tool a little surprise for now. But for now, I'm gonna grab a donor board. One with a dead CPU will do. Preferably one that's got the chip on here. So let me move that out of the way. think that's got a dead CPU. Let me check. No, it has not. This one definitely has. Yeah, that's got a dead CPU. Cool. Okay. Oh, and I said new IC. I only said tool. I don't mind which. I can reball one of these, and like, I can show you the two lamp for a new IC on. It doesn't matter. It doesn't make a difference because I just took one in my tub. I just took the reball one in my tub. Right, so I'll pull that off there. Just kidding. Right, so let's say we've got. It's still going to involve manual reballing. Oh, really? Do I really pull it off without, like, at a point where I'm not going to need to reball? Am I really going to just sit there and wick that away just to show you this tool? Look at this. I'll pull it off with the perfect split method. The perfect split method. Like, that would sit on that would sit on there and it would just work. No, you know what? No. No, I'm not reballing that one. No, I'll grab another one. I'm not reballing. I can't reball that. I can't justify that. I know it's only going to take me a couple of seconds, but you know. So I'm going to stick this one in my tub and I'll grab another one off a different board. That's the funny thing. I've got brand new ICs as well. Right. I'm going to find another one with a dead kapoo. Find another one with a dead kapoo. I just want to show you all this tool because I do really like it, and I think if you plan on doing any kind of reballing, you should probably get one. Yep, that's got a dead kapoo. That's got a dead kapoo. Yeah, I think if you plan on doing any kind of reballing, you should get one because they cost like literally £2. Well, about a fiver with shipping. About £5 with shipping, but honestly, it's going to save you so much time. So much time. Nice balls. Right, for the record, the split method, I'll lift the board up off the bench. That one didn't work, but I'll lift the board off the bench and let the board fall down with gravity. And a lot of the time it'll split the balls in half, but it'll split them in half evenly and allow you to basically reuse it without having to reball it. Yeah, that one's better because I can justify that one. Don't lose your balls. Yeah, I can justify this one. Right, so I'm going to go through the reboarding process like I normally would. So like replace the solder that's on there with leaded and then wick it off. Oh shit. Part of the reboarding process is make it fling off. Yeah, so wick it off. So as it's nice and clean and free of solder. That's a tiny chip. Yes, it is indeed. Very tiny chip. It's not much bigger than the end of the tweezers. But trust me, this method is going to be super, super easy. Right, so just, whoops, hang on. Oh. Right, so I want the teeniest bit of flux. Like, I'm talking the tiniest bit of flux. Even that is too much. Not even joking, even that is too much. I want a tiny, tiny layer. Just like that. And then I'm going to grab some 0.25mm balls. I'm going to reball it like I normally would. And that involves manually placing the balls down. Just close my lid because I'm sick of dropping them. Get off. They don't have to be perfect. They do not have to be perfect. Hang on, let me grab some better tweezers for this. Problem is, because it's a minuscule amount of flux, the balls just don't like sitting there either. Come on, get off my tweezers. Fine, you're not being on a chip. You can sit there all day and think about what you've done. Come on, Mr. Ball, you've just seen what happened to your friend. I suppose I should probably clean my tweezers. There you go. Keep getting random little bits on the end of my tweezers now. I should really probably get a dedicated mat for this. Right, there you go. Right, so them balls are... Ugh, I wasn't happy with that one. That's it, that's close enough. Yeah, so those balls are close enough to the pads, as you can see. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch back to that camera. Move the chip out of the way for a minute. And I'm going to pull out the secret weapon. If I can get the chip off my tweezers. There you go. It really is that small. This is my secret weapon. This thing right here. See Phil showing his balls again. Yep. Right, so this goes on the end of a soldering iron tip. Screw it in. Grab the chip. Hang on, let me clean the tweezers so I don't get any hairs all over the place. It's not good having hairy balls. Right, so I'm going to drop that onto the plate. And then, should it wish to cooperate, I did this the other day and dropped the chip. There you go. And then I'm going to pop it under the microscope so you can see it. So there's the plate. It's made by a mechanic. Hashtag not sponsored. So there's the chip. There's the model number, by the way, if anyone wants it. But there's the chip. So I'm going to turn the soldering iron on. It's going to warm up. It's going to take a long time to warm up. It's a solid brass attachment. No, it's pure brass. It takes a little while to warm up. And hopefully there's not too much flux on there. And the aim is for those solder balls to flow onto the pads. Shouldn't take much longer now. It is getting up to temperature. Way smaller than you first thought. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I can get my calipers and tell you exactly how big it is. Here we go. I'm going to start to see it move. Yep, there we go. And boom. No hot air needed. No hot air needed. Beautiful. Really is beautiful. Honestly. That thing cost me less than £5 with shipping from China. Less than £5 with shipping from China. Perfect. So if anyone wants that, I'll send them a link. That's not sponsored. I just really, really like the tool. Less merging. Yeah. Yeah, if anyone wants that, I can send a link and grab a link off AliExpress. But now, I can just drop it onto here. Once, of course, I figure out which orientation it goes in, I'm going to grab another board. Save hunting round for the arrow. I'm going to grab another board and I'm going to figure it out. Gotcha. That is ass. But yeah, honestly, for the cost, seriously, it's absolutely awesome. Works for most chips. Anything that it'll fit on, yeah. I think that's the right orientation. Yeah, anything that'll fit on. Anything that will fit on there. This is a max IC. It's the max 17050. It's the fuel gauge for the switch, mate. Yeah. So yeah, it is a max IC, mate. I'm just going to clean the top of the chip just so I know 100% that it's in the right orientation. But yeah, this is a fuel gauge for the switch. It is a pretty awesome tool. Shit. I was skeptical of it at first, but it does work, and it works well. Don't need to use hot air. Obviously, the size of the chip is going to depend on the result as well. Like a small chip like this, you don't need much heat at all to be able to get it to flow the balls. Right, that's the right orientation. Yeah, an LED heat plate would work as well, mate. Yeah, yeah, you are correct there. Yeah, I just think it's pretty cool. Though it's a tiny little attachment that just sits on tiny little attachment that just sits on the end of the iron. It's pretty awesome. Phil's always playing with his balls, mate. Just most of the time I don't let you guys watch. Shit. Word of advice, don't knock the board while you're supposed to be flowing down a BGA. Right, it went out of focus there because the mat expands, but it did flow down. And it should have soldered properly. It's hard to tell. It's a good tool if you don't have a heat plate, yeah. And it's the thing I like about it is the fact that it just sits on top of your iron. Like it's so simple to set up and use. It's just a lot easier than having to keep another tool on your bench. Like that, it fits in your pocket. It literally fits in your pocket, so you can literally just tuck it in a little tub somewhere. It is a really good tool for the price. I can't tell if that's good, so yeah, I guess we just test it, I suppose. But yeah, that's about the 5th one I've done, and every single one of them has gone perfect with that tool. So I'm confident in saying it's a pretty good tool. Shame the Hakko don't fit in your pocket too. Yeah, TS100 does that. But yeah, that's literally all it is. It's just a little tiny little brass noggin thing. That's it. That is literally it. Right, let's see what's happening with this now then. Now that I've just put a max IC on it. Da 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 dee 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 da da dee 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 all day long. Someone's got a message. Right, let's see what it's doing now. Shall we? So before it was saying it was charging slowly, it wasn't actually working. Huh. Okay, it's only charging one side. But we get a display, which means that it's technically working. There we go, it's booting. But it is only charging on one side of that port. And that is likely going to be, well, it's either going to be the port or M92 could be bad. So we've got power. Now we've got to figure out why it's only charging on one side. So I'm going to give the port a quick inspection. And possibly reflow the port, because it has had a new port. Was this a donor port? Captain Redbeard. Was it a donor port, mate, off another switch? Because if it was, I'll just whack a new port on it. Or was it a brand new port? Actually, it can't be a brand new port. New one? I wonder why them... I assume you bought this off eBay or something then. Because these ones on eBay, I don't think they're actually original switch light ports. I think they're pre-modified ones. And then they must do whatever that's called with the lip there. Wesley, welcome. How's it going, buddy? Right, let me just double check. Unless I've started selling these now and I'm not, and I'm misinformed. We've got We've got a pin loose there. Right, okay, there's a few pins loose. Right. Okay. Oh, is this an original switch port? If it is, it won't work. It won't fit in the case. I didn't think it was a genuine switch light port. Oh, not been trimmed. Oh, okay, I'll do that, yeah. Rightio. Okay. Cool. Well, I'm sorry to disappoint y'alls, but I need the toilet. I need a wee. So, I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to go run for a quick wee, and then I'll sort that port out. It's most likely going to be down to the port. Right, cool. Yeah, so because some of them back pins are not connected, I don't know the condition of the bottom pins, the hidden pins. So rather than reflowing it, messing around and wondering if the bottom pins have been soldered properly, I may as well just drop a new port on because it's got to be modified anyway. So I'm going to mod a port really quickly. So I'm going to Dremel this port, get rid of this lip, so as it can actually fit inside the switch light, and then yeah. So I'm going to move my mic out of the way because it's going to be loud. So I'll give you a 10-second warning to turn your volume down a bit if you've got kids or anything you don't want to disturb them. And I've moved my mic out of the way as well. That should do it. Let's have a look. See what she looks like. Well, that's about as straight as you're getting from me. It's about as straight as you're going to get from me. Cool. It doesn't have to be absolutely perfect anyway. Oh, hang on. I haven't got my mic on. Haha. Well, reminds me of when I was a butcher. I don't hang about when I do these. I do have, if anyone needs to know exactly how to do that, I do have a video on the channel, guys. I'll walk you through the entire process. So I'm just getting rid of the lip on the inside. So we do this because we can't buy the ports for the switch light. So we basically have to mod an original port, like a port off a Nintendo Switch original. Because we can buy them ones, but we can't buy the smaller ones for the Switch Lite. It's a good job they're not bigger. Watch that video, they're nice. Yeah, I thought I'd do one because Console Repair London has never done a Switch Lite port. For some reason, he just doesn't get Switch Lights in that often. So we wanted to know how to do it, and a few other people wanted to know as well. So I was just like, you know what, I'll just do a full guide on how I do them. I'm not saying it's the best way to do it. I'm not saying it's the most elegant way, but it works. I usually get good success out of them. So I'll clean it, by the way, because there's going to be metal swarf in there. Like, there's going to be bits of swarf in there, like shards of metal. I'll just clean it before I put it on, because then we've got no chance of shorting anything out. It looks pretty good. Pretty close. Why not enlarge the frame hole? Because that means modifying this. That means modifying the housing and making the housing look shit, basically. It never ends well when you try and mod the... Well, not for me anyway, when I try and mod the frame. I would never try and mod a customer's frame to fit a port. Unless I had absolutely no choice whatsoever, I would not mod a frame. I'd sooner rather mod a 50p port. These ports cost me 50p each. If I screw a port up, I'll just do it again. If I screw a case up, I've got to spend 15 quid on a new case. It's called a deburring tool, I think, Dave. Someone mentioned that to me. It was either earlier or yesterday. Someone mentioned that, so I'm going to buy a deburring tool and see if I can do a better job with that. But yeah, I would never mod a customer's case because, like I said, these ports cost me 50p each. I buy these in packs of 30. Well, either 30 or 50, depending on how many I'm anticipating I might need. If I see a surge in jobs, then I tend to buy more. But yeah, thanks for the name. Yeah, someone mentioned it to me. I didn't even know what there was on about. Right, okay. So that port's prepped. The port is completely prepped. It's ready to go. And now I need to drop this into a board holder. Here's a question for my American friends. You know how you don't pronounce the L in solder? You call it solder. Is this called a board holder? Or is it a board holder? I'm sorry. It's a holder. Yes, so that means it's solder. Well, I'm not lying, am I? It's holder. Solder. It's not hodder. Anyway. I need to get a better board hodder for this. By the way, that's my new name for it. It's a board hodder. I'm calling it a board hodder in future. Oh, well, that was a little bit too close for comfort. There's a button there, Phil. I only speak hillbilly and bad English. It burned in! You know how you Brits don't pronounce the R in anything? I do. Yoink. You know, I'll tell you the truth, Josh. When you posted that video saying that it happens to us all, I genuinely thought you'd torn traces. I was waiting to see traces lifted on that video. Honestly, I was waiting to see traces lifted, mate. I'm not going to lie. Imagine someone you make babies with, so there. £50 for a port. What are we talking about there? Come on, focus, you prick. What are we talking about? 25 kilo for a port. Been a while since you managed to do that. Yeah, me too, to be honest, mate. In fact, I don't think I've ever torn a trace on a Switch. I've torn traces, but I don't think I've ever done it on a Switch. Not from what I recall. first switch I ever worked on was my sister's. That was a port as well. What did London say about the invoice? Bet they were crying. Nah, he knew all along how expensive it was going to be this month, mate. He knew all along. But you know what the funny thing is though, look, I sent London a £2,000 invoice. Well, £1,920. He had a £1,920 invoice this month, which is the highest it's ever been for him. And it was the quickest he's ever paid an invoice. Honestly, the quickest he's ever paid an invoice. Took him about 4 minutes from when I sent him the invoice, and he'd sent the money to my bank. You're also bringing in the new policy, no more than 3 missing traces. No. Well, I'll do trace repair. I've generally got a policy that I don't charge diagnostic fees, but I am bringing in a policy. There's going to be new terms and conditions on my site tomorrow. And the new policy is going to state that anything more than 2 to 3 traces, and they're going to be charged a repair attempt fee. And the reason for that is because it's getting to a point where I'm just a little bit too busy to be fucking around with prior technician damage on a no fix no fee basis. If someone's screwed up to a point where it's, you know, 3 or 4, well, more than three traces. Like, we all screw up, but if they've screwed up to a point where it's more than 3 or 4 traces, they've got to expect to at least pay something, whether I can fix it or not. There'll be a video out in about a month. I restored over 20 traces on a device. I'm not going to say what it is or what the device is for. I restored over 20 traces on a device and I couldn't fix it. It didn't work. It did not work. So I just haven't got that kind of time. No, most of the mess ups. Console Repair London. Yes, I'm not going to say he doesn't mess up. He does. He has messed up a few times, but most of the mess ups I get from his shop and not from him. They are other shops that send them to him, and then he sends them to me. Or just people, working on their own stuff. Most of the time, it's not him that's done that damage. I'm not going to say he doesn't damage them, but because he does. We all screw up. I mean, I've got a PS5 video coming. I'll give you an example. I've got a PS5 video which I need to edit. I filmed it on Wednesday, Tuesday night, Wednesday morning. Prior repair attempt, damaged traces. And guess what happened? I screwed up myself. I'm not going to spoil the video, but I screwed up myself. But that will be coming out probably Sunday. I'd say Sunday. And yeah, I screwed up myself. But the difference is, I mean, like, if you're just working on your own device, I understand. You know, if you're inexperienced, you don't know what you're doing. You know, it's probably your first repair. Fine, screw up all you like. But if you're doing it as a business, I'm not saying don't screw up, because like I said, we all screw up. I'm not saying don't screw up. It's about whether you're either willing to fix the screw up or pay someone else to fix it. And yeah, that's just the thing. If you screw up, you either fix it or pay someone else to fix it for you. But I've seen people who've screwed up and then they're like, yeah, it's not my problem. It was like that when I got it, blah, blah, blah. And that's not fair. That's not fair on the customer. Because if someone if a customer brought something to me and said, yeah, someone else has screwed it up and they won't pay for it, so can you fix it? I'm not going to do it for free. Like, I'm not going to fix it for free just because someone else has screwed up and they've refused to pay for it. So that's not fair on the customer, because we still have to make a living. So if we're fixing someone else's screw up and that person's not willing to pay for it, then yeah, that's what pisses me off. Right, I'm going to wibble wobble this port around a little bit. This is how I know I get a good contact. I'll wobble the port around a little bit first. Yeah, screwing up is the only way you're going to learn. You learn from your mistakes. That is the truest thing in the world. You learn from your mistakes. But it's about whether you're willing to own up to your mistakes. That's what defines a good person from a bad person, or a good technician from a bad technician. Owning up to your mistakes and actually rectifying them. Whether that means fixing it yourself, or whether that means, you know, getting someone else to fix it for you. As long as it gets fixed, it doesn't matter. Or rather, sorry, I'll rephrase that. As long as it's fixing the screw up and it's not going to devalue the device. Because if you fix the screw up but you devalue the device doing it, then again, that's not fair on the customer. Because if you repair something, like let's say for example you repair something, you screw something up and then you have to get someone else to repair it. And it's a really difficult repair that only a certain amount of people can do. But there's a chance that if you look, actually, I'll give you a better example. Let's say I tore a connector off a board and then just tried to solder jumper wires from the ribbon to the connector. Would that be fair, given the fact that most technicians are not going to be able to fix that device in the future if anything else goes wrong? Because in my opinion, no, it wouldn't be fair. Whereas if I damage the connector and then I replace the connector so as it can actually be back to how it should be, then that's different. I don't know, it's just my opinions, just the way I see things. Just the way I see things. Like I said, we all screw up. I screwed up literally Wednesday morning. And it will be in the video because I like to show when I screw up, because it shows people that even if you're experienced, you make mistakes. It doesn't matter how experienced you are. You can still make mistakes. And it can happen to anyone. And it can literally happen to any of us at any time. It doesn't matter who you are or how experienced you are. So that's why I like to show my mistakes. Thank you, Roger. I try to be, mate. I do try to be. Try to be as honest as I possibly can. I actually had a customer the other day. He emailed me and he said, can I fix a certain issue? And the way he explained the issue, I was like, well, that's a hard drive issue. So rather than saying, yeah, send it in, I'll charge you 70 quid to replace a 1 terabyte hard drive, and bear in mind a hard drive costs what, 30 quid. So instead of saying send it in and I'll charge you 70 quid to replace your hard drive for you, I said, well, if you're comfortable opening it, here's how to fix it. And I literally sent him a step-by-step guide on how to do it. Not a step-by-step, I sent him a rough guide and then said, right, here's a video as well. You'll find a video on how to do it. I think it was a 30-second then off on an Xbox One, and I was like, right, that's your hard drive, mate. If you're comfortable with opening the device up, here's what you need to do. You need to take it apart, take the hard drive out, and replace it. And he emailed me back afterwards and said, oh, that worked. Basically, that works, thank you. It's the same as if someone gets in touch with me from abroad. The first thing I say to them is, are you sure you want to send me this device? Because it is going to cost you twice as much to send it to me than it is to send it to a local technician. And the reason for that is shipping. So you might be better off getting it done with a local technician. Sometimes they still send it to me, sometimes they don't. Sometimes I say thanks, I'll try and find someone local. It's not, for me, it's not all about milking as much money as I can from a customer. Right. Being genuine, yeah. Any news on the Atomic 6 PS5? Not yet, mate. I have spoke to Steve. He said he might try and fix it himself, and if he doesn't, or if he can't fix it, then he'll send it to me. But I haven't heard anything since. He told me to drop him a line in a couple of weeks and ask him what's going on. Because he said he's more than happy to send it to me if he doesn't decide to fix it himself. But again, like if he could fix it himself, that would make an awesome video for his channel, because he doesn't usually do that kind of work. Like, he doesn't usually go that far into it. He can, he's capable, he just doesn't. It would be a wicked video on both of our channels. I sent him an email and I literally said, listen Steve, I'm not going to beat around the bush. I want to fix that PS5 that you've got. Can you send it to me? It'll be a massive help for my channel. I don't want the board. I just want to try and fix it for you. I was honest with him. Obviously there was an ulterior motive there, and that is to get myself a little bit of growth. Now, I'm not going to pretend that there wasn't an ulterior motive. Right, a little bit of singeing on the port from the iron. Not worried about that. Yeah, that camera video was pretty intense. Yeah, a little bit of singeing on the port from the iron, but I'm not concerned. I was going to test for shorts. Yeah, there's no point beating around the bush. Let's be real. It's like when I email companies for sponsors. First thing I say is I want free stuff. I'm not even joking. First thing I say, I want some free stuff. Can you send me some free stuff? No, no point in acting all sweet and innocent. Just be honest. YouTuber received death threats because he showed the smaller heatsink on the new PS5. Wow. Who was that, mate? Do you mind telling us who it was? Yeah, it looked pretty good to me. Who received the death threats, bud? If you can say. If you're allowed to say. I've got USB detect that side and that side. John, welcome, mate. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Sweet. Right, well that's charging both sides now. I don't think it needs an ultrasonic, it just needs a good scrub. If I put it in the ultrasonic, I've got to sit there and wait for drying times and all of that stuff, so. And I'd have to wait for the ultrasonic to warm up. I'm feeling nice tonight, so I'm not going to charge any extra for the port. I'm in a good mood. Right. Cool. Let's get it. Let's get it all reassembled. There we go. No worries, Captain. No problem, mate. Right, now I've just got to figure out which way the all these buttons go in. Stupid question. Which way does the Y go in? Can you tell I don't use Nintendo Switches? Oh, Y's on that side. Okay. There. Or is it? No, it's that one. I know them slotted. Switch lights are annoying if you don't check for drift before assembly. Yeah, that can be, yeah. I don't deal with stick drift though, unfortunately. In fact, I don't even stock analogs for them. Yeah, I don't even stock the analogs for them because I don't generally deal with stick drift. Right, I'm hoping the spring's in here, because otherwise, yeah, it is. I got it. I was just about to say, because otherwise I've got to hunt one down. Throat's coming. The joys of being a streamer. That's not sitting right. Yeah, I don't know if that button's going to cause a problem. I think it probably will, to be honest. Don't know if it's sitting. I don't know if that's sitting straight or not. Well, we're about to find out. We're about to find out. Dee 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 dee. Where is the little pad for that? Haha! There you are. Do 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 do. Right. So it might take a little while to reassemble this compared to normal. Do 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 do. Come on, Mr. Ribbon. Get from under the board. Little hint: never connect these up while the battery's plugged in. Another pro tip is these don't actually need to come apart to get them off the case. In fact, I don't even remove these. I leave these connected up when I'm working on the board, unless I've got to work in this area. Which this area is actually common for liquid damage. But yeah, you don't actually need to remove them silver screws to be able to get the board out. So the screws I'm putting back into the speaker, even to take the speaker off, these don't need to come off. The only screw that needs to come off to disconnect the speaker is that one. Just there. Come on. Get under the board. Thank you. Gold screw. Gold screw. Gold screw. What causes 34878 error on the PS4? The 34878 is disk drive, isn't it? I'm pretty sure. There is a wiki site which will give you all of the information on the error codes. I'll find a link in a minute. Silver screw there. Let's pop that off. Hardest thing I found on a switch light is replacing the flex cable from door to board to main board. They are a pain in the arse, I agree. Yeah, I'll grab that wiki site in a minute for you, mate, but I'm pretty sure that's a disk drive issue. Right. This is a pain as well, having to get that spring back in and getting it to sit flat. They're a bit of a pain in the backside. Oh, look at that. I literally put that down perfectly on its pad. That was I couldn't do that again if I tried. No way. Couldn't do that again if I tried. Cool. It's a good job I know these like the back of my hand, do you? It is a good job I know these like the back of my hand. Give me my screwdriver back. I could be wrong on that error code, Jonathan. I don't know them off the top of my head, mate, but this drive rings a bell on that one. I could be wrong though. Don't forget the Joy-Con ribbon. I'm assuming you mean that one there, yeah. Ah, no. Thanks for reminding me, though. Probably would have forgot it. Probably would have forgot it. I think I probably did overlook that one, because I've usually connected that by now. Oh dear. Never mind. Right, where is my thermal pasta? Who's nicked it? Come on. Own up. Own up, who's got my thermal paste? Come on. Who has my thermal paste? There it is. I'm nearly empty on that tube anyway. Bookmark the wiki when you send it. Yeah. Give me 2 more minutes, bud, and I'll get that link for you. Also, can you send me the link for the ASD bypass on Facebook? Do you mean the image, mate? I can, but I haven't got it to hand. Heatsink was a little bit bent. Oh, that's why I didn't connect that Joy-Con ribbon up, because I hadn't connected the speaker up. I usually do them both at the same time. So tell you what threw me off with that. Having to reassemble the speaker housing. Because I don't usually have to do it, because when I take them apart I don't take the screws out the speaker. That threw me off a little bit. It's all good. Right. I believe that is pretty much it. No, it's not. I've got an extra gold screw. Huh. How have I got an extra gold screw? That's not right at all. There's no gold screws left to put in apart from that one which goes in with the metal housing. Well, that's odd. Unless that was on my bench. Unless there was a gold screw on my bench, I can't see where that would have come from. I'm not missing any gold screws. Yeah, I'm not missing any gold screws. What the hell? Pasta paste, make up your mind. That must have been off the bench. Yeah, there's a gold screw in the speaker, mate. So I know all the screw locations off the top of my head. These ones here are meant to be silver. That one there is meant to be gold. That's meant to be gold. That's meant to be gold. Them two are meant to be gold. That one's meant to be gold but doesn't go on until the plate is on. And that is it for gold screws. Is it from the other side? No. Yes. Yes, it is. There you go. Thanks for that. I knew I wasn't going crazy. I knew every gold screw was in. At least on that side, anyway. Mate, that would have frazzled my head all day. That's not even joking. It would have frazzled my head. I'd have been like, what the fuck? Where did the gold screw come from? Yeah, no worries, mate. It's all good. I'd have taken the entire console back apart just to figure that out, you know. I don't like leaving screws out. Pet peeve of mine is screws missing. See, that's where the other gold screw goes, but it goes in from the top of the plate. So that's the thing. When you work on these pretty much every day, you get used to where the screws are, and you kind of start to go in a sequence. I know that sounds daft, but it's true. It is true. Right. Yeah, you kind of get used to it, and you start going in a sequence. And I've just screwed that sequence up by putting it on from the bottom first, when it's meant to be from the top first, because otherwise you don't stick in right. Yeah, when you work on them constantly, you kind of get into like a rhythm. Right, let's pop the screws in, and then I will check the bulge. Right, well, if there's extra black screws here, then it'll be my own screws. So I'll just secure the back casing, but it looks pretty dang good to me. Yeah, I think that one screw is. Oh no, it's not. It's meant to be for this. Never mind. Ignore me. Ignore me. Does the port look good? It does, mate. Yeah. Cheers, Peter. I've screwed my blue mat to the table. I was sick of it moving. Look. Screwed it to the table. I was genuinely sick of it moving. Right. One thing I would normally do for customers is I would replace the screen protector, but I don't have any. Like, the screen protector's cracked on this one. One thing I would normally do, if there's a screen protector on it and it's damaged, I generally replace them. Sometimes I just put one on for the hell of it, because they're not expensive. But fuck off. I hate them friggin' tri-wing or Y screws, whatever you want to call them. Yeah, a lot of the time I end up putting a screen protector on. Right. Yeah. Port looks pretty damn close to perfect, I'm not even going to lie. There's a little bit of something there though. I think that's actually on the case. Tiny little bit. Don't know what it was. So some kind of debris. Right. Sorry, this, bear in mind I did this by eye. No guides. No bulge at all. Perfectly straight and beautiful and pretty. And pretty damn close to being perfect as well. Oh, dang. That is sexy if I've ever seen it. Look at that. Yeah, have a good night, Normsky. Cheers, mate. Let's flip it around. Let's check this out. Oh, man. That's probably by far one of the cleanest port mods I've done to this. That's pretty, pretty close to being factory spec, that is. I'm quite happy with that. Yeah, cool. Bulging bollocks. No, it's not. It's not bulging. No, it's not. No, it's not. And you know it's not. No, it's pretty flat. Anyway, enough floating my own boat. Does it work? 0.48 amps. I am impressed. Thank you. Right, that boot loop is my power brick. It does it every time a switch gets turned on after it's rebooted. If it's charging when it turns on. It's really weird. Don't know why. Yeah, fast charge on that side. Flip lead and kaboomski. Done. Fast charge. Let's run through a test. Always looks worse under the microscope. Yeah. To be fair, that's probably one of the best ones I've done. Right, let me get a test game card. Yeah, it's probably one of the closest to being perfect that I've done. Ooh, there's a project for another day. It's one of my donor boards in there, and guess what? It works, and it's jailbreakable. That's another one of my donor boards, and guess what? It works. Yeah, so I might have some switches for sale soon. Yep. Loads of game. Settings. Data. Software. Pokemon. Delete. I always delete the software that I install. Internet. Make sure it connects. I don't just make sure it picks it up, I make sure it connects. Because you can get an error throwout when it's connecting if you've got Wi-Fi issues. Boop, boop. Thank you. Yep. Controllers. No, we don't want controllers. We want settings, controllers and sensors. Test input, controller buttons. Yep. Cool. Okay. Well, that seems to be working absolutely fine. Job done. Happy days. Oh, happy days. Got any jobs next? Yeah, I got some more jobs in. I got some more. Right. Captain, I'll be in touch in the morning, mate, about this job. Obviously it's pretty late now. It's like 1:24, so yeah, I'll be in touch tomorrow about that, buddy. For now, because I'm not going to be working on any more switches tonight, I will charge it all while that ends well. Indeed. Yeah, I'm not going to be working on any more switches tonight, so I'll charge it. Right. And this is why I can fix Nintendo Switches. We've got schematics now, look. Let me get that focused so you all can see the schematic. No worries, Captain. You're welcome, mate. Yeah. This is why we can fix Nintendo Switches now, look. We've got the schematics. Coffee time, it is indeed. Yeah, cheers, Captain. Have a good night, mate. I'll drop you a call in the morning, mate. I've got your phone number. I'll drop you a call first thing. Well, it won't be first thing because it's weekend. It'll be about 11 o'clock. Well, cheers for that, buddy. That's cute as fuck. Yeah, I did this as a meme, and then Mike sent me this. Along with he sent me this, and he sent me this big screwdriver as well. This big iFixit driver. Yeah, he got it printed on a cup for me. I think it's awesome. It is. It's wicked. Oh yeah. Right. I am going to go and grab another job, but first, actually, I need to get this link for Andrew. I just remembered. Right. So, uno momento. Ugh. There we are. Un momento. The graphics card's not far away. Probably tomorrow or Sunday, I think, mate. That'll be a video, though, because I can't test that live, so that has to be a video, not a stream. I've actually got two graphics cards in the queue. Fiat Momento. Fiat Momento. No worries, mate. Yeah, just bookmark that, mate. It'll give you a list of all the error codes. Is that hard drive issue then, is it? Oh, I know. Un momento is the correct way. I've always said uno momento. I don't know why. I know un momento is the correct way though. Yeah, I've always said that. No, I'll definitely make a video on it. It'll definitely be something different. But the problem is, I haven't got a desktop PC in the workshop. The desktop PC that I can use to test it is in the house. So I would have to go backwards and forwards testing it and making sure it works and stuff. It's really awkward. But I haven't got the room in here for a desktop PC to even be able to bring one in. He just knocked it off when he was changing the port, mate. Yeah, he just knocked that off in a few caps. And obviously the port I just changed because, well, I needed to modify it anyway. Well, I didn't need to. I think he was going to do that himself, but it just saved him a job. I haven't charged him for the port. He didn't ask me for the port to be done. I just did it just so I could put it back together and make sure it all works. I like to send them back complete. If it comes with all the parts, I'll send it back with all the parts. But yeah, I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to go grab fresh coffee and the next job. Aluminium. Ah. Right, hang on a minute. Right, I'll be ready in a minute, guys and girls. I need to get a better matte solution than these things. Right, next up we have coffee. I forgot my other cup though. Ha! I took the red one in instead of the blue, instead of the new one. Oh well. HDMI port. Check that error code on the weekend. It basically says to contact Sony if there ever happens in every application. Huh. Could be a NOR issue. Right, now I need to take my pain relief because my neck and back are killing me. This one here is technician damage, so bear with me a minute. Yeah, it's 1:36. Well, 1:37 AM. Yeah. Sorry, had to take my painkillers. I say I had to because I do genuinely have to. This has got HDMI damage, mate. Oh shit. Right, okay, so I'm ready. Okay, so this one's been sent in because it has, well, it went into Console Repair London for a HDMI port, but it had a previous repair attempt, and basically it says on the ticket, I've got to cover the info obviously because there's a name on there, but it says on the ticket, damage around HDMI circuitry, so I don't know what to expect, but we're going to try and fix it. Let's have a look. Okay, so no port, so it's pointless testing that because we're not going to get anything out of it. But we can at least turn it on, make sure it goes to a white light before I do anything. Number one, to cover my own back because it's been messed with by someone else, and number two, to see if it's even worth messing with the HDMI port. This drive spins up and loads by the sound of it. Yep, we get a white light. Okay. I'm going to give that another few minutes just to boot up fully. Hoping he's at 19-bit pads and me. And me, because I charge the same for one pad as I do for 19. Nah, 1 or 2 pads I do for free. Well, not for free, I'll charge a normal HDMI port, but anything more than two pads and I charge. But I charge a set price for one extra trace as I do for all of them. So hopefully it's not too bad. Right, that's the reason that I waited, because it was checking system storage. There's the coffee down. Right, okay, so that's fully booted now. So I can press and hold the power button and shut it down. Just do +12 with your time to make it metric. So yeah, let's see what's happened to this poor console. I'm going to connect up wireless mics. Bear with me. I'm sick of being tethered. Yoink. There we go. And there we go. No more tethered. That's better. Hate forgetting to charge my mics up. Right, okay. So this has been sent in for trace damage. It does go to a white light. So we should be able to fix it. The key word there is should. So I don't know who's damaged this. I think it was the customer. I could be wrong. Could be wrong, but I think it was the customer. Little tip. Unscrew that before you change screwdrivers. So yeah, there's no port on this, as you can see. It's completely gone. Anthony, thank you for the channel membership, mate. I appreciate that. Thank you, buddy. How dirty is it this time? It's pretty dirty. Screws missing. In fact, it's very dirty. Try and keep the screws in order. This is what I mean about when you take stuff apart. Tend to go in a little bit of a sequence. So when you've got screws missing, or you've got screws that have been unscrewed but don't need taking out, it kind of throws you off a little bit. But you tend to go in like a certain sequence when you're doing it, or I do anyway. And then I generally know. Right, we've got thermal pads missing as well. I can't stress how important these thermal pads are, especially on the PS4 Slim. You will end up with damaged RAM if you don't put them all back. That's why I always take them off the board and put them safe so I don't lose them. I have one screw in my Pro bit in the PSU that is loose. Goes into plastic, doesn't hold much. I know it's loose. Obviously he keeps kicking in every time I look at it. Yeah, mate, honestly, I'm the same. See, on my own stuff it doesn't bother me. Oh, don't put your APU screws too tight. On my own stuff it don't bother me, but on a customer's device, can't stand missing screws. No, I tend to go in a sequence when I'm disassembling them. That's why it throws me off every time I'm. Well, this is the antenna-less model. That's why it throws me off every time I'm taking one apart. What's falling out here? Oh, lovely! Look at that, nice spider. Did anyone see that then? There it is. Look, just running across the table. Pretty sure that come from this. Nice. There's no damage to the HDMI port. What? Oh, there is. Yes, there is. Okay. There's no damage to the headers. To the header, rather. There is damage to it. No fucking thermal paste on the thing either. Right. Let me move my stream deck out of the way because otherwise I'm going to be sitting here disconnecting shit. I've got a spider running around my bench now as well. Okay, so we do have damage. So we've got a missing filter. The trace looks fine. This is beat up. That's beat up. Just a little. Just a little bit. Just clean it up and I can have a look and see what we're dealing with. Just check now when to stop. Probably not. Probably not. Right, never mind. Never mind. Let's just make sure that we're good on these. Right, so just grab the multimeter. And check this trace, make sure there's no breaks. Good. Yeah, it's just a solder mask, yeah. By the look of it. Doesn't look like it's that bad. I still need to check and make sure that we've got continuity across the traces though. Because you can have micro fractures and not see them. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just a bit of solder mask. It's fine. Not an issue. Alright. Cool. Just a bit of solder mask. Right. So, I'll do the port first. But let's just have a look on the back. Pack welcome, mate. Let's see. Looks like the components are all there. Yeah, looks like the components are all there for that. Cool. Happy days. Right. So task numero uno is going to be to clean everything up. So what I'm going to do first is just replace the solder that's on the ground legs with some leaded solder, because it's not actually, I don't know if I'll get a port in there. Let's see if I'll get a port in without doing that. Let's have a look. We grab a port, slim and pro port. There they are. Let's see if I can do it without doing that. Because if I can, yes I can. Okay, that port goes all the way through. I don't actually need to do anything with that, so I can just drop the port on. George, welcome, mate. Actually, let's check. Let's make sure that I've got no Nothing exposed what's going to short out. I don't think so. Yeah, that's all fine. London being lazy. London can't replace the you can't replace the filter, mate. I think I remember him telling me about this one now. Right. Okay. Let's grab some Deluxe Flux. Safe, welcome. I'm going to charge him extra for the inconvenience. Oh, they'll pay extra, yeah. I'll pay extra because I've got to cover the area with solar mask, and I've got to replace a filter. So they'll pay more than just a standard port. Extra work, extra work. Doesn't matter if it's 5 minutes or 50 minutes. Right, so just drop some solar there, and then I'm going to push down on the port. There we go. And now I know that port should be flat, but I'm going to double check and make sure. It should be flat and even. Yep. Indeed. So that's flat enough so as I can solder the pins. Yeah, cheers for hanging out, Robert. I appreciate that, mate. Cheers, buddy. Amazon soldering iron, do you think it's good for beginner? I'm not sure. I've never tried them, to be honest, mate, the cheaper ones. I'm assuming that's going to be one of them that's got one set temperature. I've never tried them. I can't personally comment on them. Right. There's the back done. So, port's nice and secure. Hot glue, anyone? Right. Okay. Neighbour popped in. Welcome back, mate. Yeah, it is good to know what temperature your iron's at. Right. I'm going to just dot a couple of blobs. And then I can just use the drag method. Thank you, Pack. I appreciate that, mate. That's what's meant to happen when you use the drag method. You're meant to be able to suck the solder back up onto the iron, like the excess. And not have to use wick. Cool. Alright, let's give that the nudge test. Preferably not with a brand new pair of tweezers. 2 AM, yeah, just gone, mate, yeah. Drag method with the spoon tip is therapeutic. I like the spoon. Wink, wink. So theoretically, all of these pins should be soldered, and we shouldn't have a bridge. If I've done it right, all the pins are soldered. Sorry about my throat. The joys of being a streamer / content creator, YouTuber, whatever your preferred title might be. Right. Big spoon or little spoon, depends on the person. Right, anyway. I will be starting to use Andrew Paul's patch, yeah. He said he's going to send me some. I'm supposed to be doing a video to test them out. Oh, it was that one. Never mind. Thought I had a bridge then. Right, no bridges. So let's just check the filters for shorts to ground. Well, this side of the filter. Good. What am I testing that one for? If I'm going to test that one, I need to be testing the bottom for shorts to ground. Well, and the top as well to make sure there's no bridge, but yeah. Okay. It's all good. Seems to check out. So I'm going to add some solder. Yeah, you're welcome to send motherboards, mate. If you type in !repair, you'll get the website link where you can book them in and get them sent. Right, I need a PS4 Slim donor board because I don't have any of those filters brand new. So I'm gonna have to pull one from a donor. It's all good. Alright, so bear with me a sec. Yeah, so I've got filters for the PS4, but not for the PS4 Slim. They are a different size. So I have to pull one from a donor board. Surface tension. There you go. Right, let's test all the filters. Make sure that they're good. The filters are the same in PS4 pads. Do you mean controllers? Yeah, no worries, Pack. I understand that most people don't have one, mate. I've never looked, to be honest, on the controllers. I've got a bag full of them down here. I'm not even joking. Literally got a bag full. Right, let's get this nice and clean. And let's hope that these traces didn't short out on anything. Just dry that off. And then I'm just going to put a little bit of solder mask around. Time for green shit. Yeah. Oh yeah. Time for some green shit. Right. Right, so this here is conformal coating, if anyone's wondering. And what that's going to do is it's just going to basically restore the green coating that's on the board and basically protect, oh damn it, and basically protect the circuit from shorts. I don't want too much. I'm not bothered about the exposed traces by the ground pins because that's just ground. I'm not bothered about that. It's these ones that I want to protect. And these ones here. That'll do it. And then I'm going to cure it using UV light. As soon as I find my UV pen, there it is. Cool. Right, you are. So I'm going to cure it using UV light. It should take about 20 seconds or so. Yeah, you can use hot air. I'd prefer not to though. I like to let it cool. I like to let it cure on its own. And this UV laser that I use is pretty quick because it's pinpoint accuracy on where I want to cure. I can hold this from a mile away and still be able to cure it. Well, probably not a mile away, but probably loses some of the UV properties after so far. But it is a laser, so it is pinpoint accuracy on where I want to actually cure. Now you can see that, you can physically see that going hard. That's pretty much it for that. And then do the same for that. That's what? I knew it was coming. Been into blue. Blue what? Do you mean this artist? Yeah, you can physically see that, look. As it's starting to cure. I have to choose my words wisely with some of you guys. So not only is this going to protect it from shorts, but it's also going to protect it from oxidation in the future as time goes on. Try using cocktail sticks. Yeah, I could do, yeah. I'm just a cheapskate. I usually use just tweezers. I'm not going to lie, I usually just use tweezers, mate. Right. That should do it. Let's give that a check. Yeah. Right, well, it's going to be a bit of a dick move if I leave these components covered up. So we don't want the actual component covered up, because if someone goes in there in the future and they want to test that component, it's going to be a bit of a dick move if I leave that conformal coating over the component itself. There's no reason for it to be there, so I try not to cover the entire component. Try and at least allow someone to go in and test it in the future. Same with these ones. I'm not bothered about it being on the top, but it would be a bit of a dick move if I didn't remove it from the actual component itself. So I do try and remove it. Because like I said, there's no reason for it to be there. It's not needing, it doesn't need protecting from anything, so I might as well at least clean off the component itself so that it can be probed in future without having to do extra work. I'm just going to clean up. And as you'll see, I'm scrubbing away at that and it's not breaking away, it's not re-exposing the traces, so it's definitely cured properly. You didn't warn me about the lights and they're all mental. You were mental anyway, mate. Right. Collect some couple of the motherboards for PS4s with IP you issue. Yeah, no worries, mate. Drop me an email if you want, if you prefer to email. That's fine. Well, my OCD is going to kick in now. Because all of the rest of these joints are really nice. And these ones have just got just enough solder. So, OCD fixing time. There you go. Yeah. There's my OCD. So now all those joints will be nice. Sorry, but I do get a little bit. I know I shouldn't, but I get a little bit annoyed at that. Like when someone else does it, it's fine, but when I do it myself, I like them all to be nice and uniform. And if they look like that and they're solid, I know that they're not going to cause issues. I just tend to pay a little bit more attention to it than I probably should. It's like the flux as well. I don't need to clean that flux off. It's non-corrosive. Like, it's no clean flux. I don't need to clean it off, but I do. I always prefer to clean it off. But just this extra bit of attention to detail. Like, it doesn't matter who it's for. It doesn't matter if it's for another business, for a customer I know, for a friend, for family. Just that little bit of extra detail shows people that you actually enjoy what you do and you care about what you do. Like, you take a look at those joints now. They're all uniform. They're all nice and shiny. I know they're all soldered. The traces have been protected. And really, there's no mess. So, yeah. Don't use super thin soldering tip like last time. Now, to be honest, the only soldering tip I really use these days is this one. It's a bevel tip. It's a really small bevel tip. That's it. Really small bevel tip. And you know what? It works absolutely perfect for most jobs. I'm not going to lie, it works perfect for most jobs. Yeah, well, I use cotton swabs and the toothbrush, mate, so yeah. But yeah, that does a pretty good job, even on the ground pads. I mean, you look at the ground pads, I use the same iron tip for that as well. I did use the same iron tip for that as I use on the pins, and it seems to work really well. Use a little bigger. Yeah, it's down to personal preference and how used to the tool you actually are. Like, there's no right or wrong tip. It's whatever works for you. That one for me, I mean, you can't go wrong when you're getting joints like that from a really small tip on a ground pad with a big surface area. Like, you can't go wrong. Like, that tip just works really well for me. I don't know why. Maybe just because I'm used to it. Right, I'm happy with that. Job is a good one. I do need to make a video on tip selection. I mean, it's not that I haven't got any more tips. Where's my tips gone? There they are. Look, it's not that I haven't got tips. I've got a stack of different tips. I've got like curved tips. I've got conical tips, bevel tips, chisel tips, knife tips, big man eater tips. I've got tips. It's just that's just the one I prefer to use. I don't know why. It's just my go-to tip. Right. Clean out a la port. Been using a JO2. I like the J tips. The J tips are pretty good. The cooling after this repair is saving his console. Right. I do need to clean the rest of the console because it is filthy. So I shall do just that. See, there's another thing as well is, look, the size of the tip. Like, some people, like, for example, I can use a pretty big tip for really tight areas. I mean, that tip, when you think about it, for stuff like the Nintendo Switch port, the pins on the back of the Nintendo Switch port is a fairly big tip. But then, where's that screw come from? Is that what was rolling around? Yeah, so that's a fairly big tip when you think about it. But then at the same time, like, someone might not be able to use that tip because they're not used to it. But they might be able to use another tip because they're used to that one, and I might not be able to use the tip I'm using. Like, I can't use conical tips. I can't stand conical tips. They've got no surface area. Like, they're alright for really small jobs, but I just don't like them in general. Right. Time to clean her out. So I'm going to piss the neighbours off a little bit by using my my blower. And dust rolled up like cotton candy on that screw then. Right, so I'm going to turn my mic down and I'm going to clean this out. What is the soldering station you use right now? It is a Hakko FX951, mate. Right, BRB. I'll turn the mic down so it's going to be really, really quiet now while I'm cleaning this out. Right, mic check, mic check. That should be good. I have a motherboard and drive for a slim PS4, but the case was destroyed. If I get the board number, can you tell me what case I need? Yeah, I could find out for you, mate. Yeah. Yeah, the audio went low because I was blasting out the housing. Thanks for checking. You're a funny guy. But I tell the jokes around here. Oh dear. I like it. We love it. Right. Yeah, I did, mate. Yeah, I did just answer, but yeah, if you let me know, what what model it is, mate, I'll find out what case you need. But right, I think that's a little bit better, don't you? Probably easier to use the manual screwdriver now. To be honest. Right. Been in a box since he destroyed it. The guy's girlfriend destroyed it. Jesus Christ. Oh God, I don't get why people do that. I really don't. Still, it's each to their own, I guess. Right. Damn you, thermal pads. Yeah, as I said earlier, these are important, guys and girls, especially on the PS4 Slim, because the PS4 Slim, the RAM is that close to the top of the case. You drop a cup on this thing and you're cracking the RAM if the thermal pads isn't there. Like, I'm not even joking. The amount of times I've had to replace the RAM on a PS4 Slim because someone's cracked it, I've lost count. Don't. No. You're not doing this to me. No. Fuck you, PS4. GTFO PS4. Fucking clip. I would have had to take that all the way back apart again. I hate this clip. Can you get pads? You can buy them. You can buy them, yeah. I'll find out the diameters on them. I'll get the calipers tomorrow and find out the diameter for it, so we know which ones to actually buy. Because I ain't got a clue. To be honest, I've never actually had to buy any. I have got some, but they're not the right size. But I've never had to buy any. I forget that almost every time. Yeah. and it annoys the shit out of me because I won't put it back together if that's missing. So I also forget this fucking thing. Damn you. I actually did it on, I was working on a PS5 the other day. I did the same on that. I forgot the heatsink. Genuinely forgot to clamp the heatsink down, and it didn't overheat. Right. Right. Might as well get it put back together. Because if it don't work, then it's not going to be done tonight because it's late and I haven't eaten yet. I think I was missing a silver screw on this from there. If I've got one on my bench, then I'll put it in. If I ain't got one in that little tub there, then I'll do it tomorrow. I will replace a screw, I've got loads, but them particular screws, I've got loads of them. I'm not hunting around for one tonight. These for sure. If having cartridge fact, I'm out. Yeah, I'm not doing that tonight if it is. That's why I'm putting it all back together now. If the encoder's shot, then nah, not tonight. It's too late for encoders tonight. I'll just make it into a video tomorrow. Means I get to do 2 videos from one console. Nah, I'll go full gangster anyway, mate, because I'm calling it after this job, so if it don't work, it'll get done tomorrow, mate. It's not that big of a deal to take them apart anyway. Plus, I've got a new rule. I don't leave a console taken apart overnight anymore. It just creates too much legwork the next day. Like, before I can even get it repaired, then I've got to put the other one back together, and it's too annoying. It's too time consuming in the morning when all I want to do is get jobs done, and I've got a partially disassembled console in front of me, though I can't do anything until that's back together. So I'm waiting to just plug it in. Mate, there's like 5 screws left. 6. 12. No, I'm going to fully reassemble it. Sorry. New rules. tell you why I did that rule. Because I screwed up the other day. I screwed up. Because I basically I was, well, how is that an extra black screw? But it's a silver screw that I'm missing. Yeah, I was working on a switch, and basically I left it disassembled, and then I started working on building my own switches up. So I was swapping serial numbers over to match the console, because I've got the cases to all of the boards that I've got, but I didn't have the boards inside the cases. So I was swapping serial numbers over and finding good cases and stuff, and I accidentally mixed up a customer's case, and got a complaint about it because the case wasn't quite in the same condition. It wasn't far off, but it wasn't quite in the same condition. But because I was swapping serial numbers over, I accidentally swapped his serial number over with another case, and then when he come to putting it back together, I gave him the wrong case. So they had the right motherboard, but they had the wrong case, and they wasn't happy. So now, new rule is if I'm working on it, it gets put back together there and then, no matter what. And because of that, I've got to buy the customer, because I don't, because now I don't know which one the customer's case was. I've got to buy him an entire new case. But yeah, it is what it is. So yeah, I agree, mate. Not good at all. The funny thing is, the case I gave him, I put a brand new screen and digitizer on it. So the screen was in mint condition, but it was the outer frame. There was a little crack in the frame, and the customer was pissed about it. And I can imagine, I can understand why. It wasn't their console, it wasn't their case. I didn't mean to do it, it was an accident, but you know. So now, new rule is, before I finish up for the night, whatever I'm working on gets put back together. So I may as well do it now and then test it. Lesson learned, mate. Yeah, exactly. Lesson learned. So even if it takes an extra couple of minutes before I can test it, shit happens. It's just one of them things. It's just one of those things. Right, let's see if I've got a screw really quickly. Yes, there's one there. Cool. Or was that? Yeah, there. I knew I'd seen one. There you go. Right, everything's plugged in, yeah. So yeah, just new rules. Just fingers crossed for the encoder. Well, I mean, it is what it is, I suppose, isn't it? It's not a major issue if it's failed, but yeah. But yeah, basically, I just like I don't want to be that guy who's like making mistakes like that. It was a silly mistake, and you know, it pissed me off. It pissed me off just knowing I'd made that mistake. But rightly so for the customer to actually complain about it, because at the end of the day, it weren't his case. And the simple fact of the matter is, he had a right to be pissed. Right. Now we can test it. But yeah, I'm ending the stream after I've tested this, so that's why. Well, this has actually got frame damage, look. Didn't notice that before. Pretty sure it'll be on the video. yeah. So now the new rule basically is if I've worked on it, I'm putting it back together, and if I'm putting it back together, I'm updating the logs. So when I go back in the house, the log will be updated. I can actually do it from here now, but I'll do it in the house. But yeah, I'll update the log, update the customer if it's console repair London, because he said to just update him whenever. Yeah, and that's it. Right, see if we get a display. Exactly, mate. Yeah. Oh shit! What the? I think I'm drunk. There you go. It's displaying. Oh god. Yeah, nice simple job. Dun, dun, dun. Right. Right, let me just give this a full test. But yeah. No, it's just little things like shutting the console down properly, cleaning the HDMI port, like stuff that the customer doesn't realise you've done, but you know you've done it, if that makes sense. Right. Oh, there's a disc in there. What am I doing? Never mind. Controller. There. USB cable. There. So yeah, I'm just going to make sure it all works. Yeah, cheers for hanging out, Dave. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it, mate. Have a good night. I know it's late for you. It's what, 3:45 there? Jesus. Right, controller sync. Wireless controller as well. Network, internet, LAN, easy. Test. Don't be a tit. It's not your playtime, no! Or you could just do this. Play as a guest. Great security, Sony. Twat. Right, that's working. Wi-Fi. No, we don't want to use the existing settings. This one I'll just make sure it picks up on network. Yep, okay. God of War is in there, so it's got a disc in. Sound and screen. Video, automatic. Switch that to 480. 1080. Back to automatic. Yep, okay. That's all working. Cool. Job done. Job is done. Happy days. Happy days. Yeah, cheers, Roger. Thanks for hanging out, mate. And Travis and everyone else, if I've missed anyone. Andrew. I think that's everyone. Yeah. I'm going to leave it there, guys. This one's done. And, yeah, customer got lucky on this, I guess, after butchering the shit out of it. But, nice, easy one. And that'll do it for me. I'm done for the night. Things like that, look, shutting it down properly. There you go. But yeah, that's it from me, guys. Thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate it. I am going to go and have some food, and then I'm going to go to bed. So I'll see you all in the next one. Probably be Monday. But yeah, thank you all. I'll see you all later.